Hello everyone. I think I have some audio problem. Let me go check to see why that is low. HDMI 2. Might be the noise gate that's doing it. Alright. HDMI 1. So my audio is perfect. Well, everything is set up like it's supposed to. It's got my mic onto it. I could check to see if the volume's low. HDMI 2. I took out everything. Hold on, let me fix this. I got fixed. Okay. Let me check. Where the audio is coming from. Here. Need to make this default. That's the default. Level. Nope. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Why is that set like that? Yeah, I know, but for the game volume, why is it set to my microphone? That should not be set to my microphone. Give me a minute, everyone. Yeah, there was sound when I had the XSplit thing to, but XSplit is not supposed to be set up as the microphone. We disable all of this. So, XSplit one on. Device settings. Where is it? Okay. Alright, give me a second. It erased all my messages. I had Eric in here too, so come on, XSplit. Wow. That's not for me. That's not for me. I walked in. Okay. I'm having some issues. Don't mind me. I hate to reset everything because then we have to reset everything for YouTube. And everything's locking up now. I'm trying to pull up the settings for the stream. I'm gonna have to shut it off because I don't know why it's not working right now. All of our settings keep getting messed up for some reason. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to end the stream and then come back. Well, let me end the stream. That's perfect. Alright, well, let me have the mouse on this side. Okay. HDMI 1. Alright, we're back. I figured out the sound. But it costed a little bit of time, but you know what? I'm okay with that. So I did not do daily puzzles like I said, but that's because things other things took priority. I need to go grab my phone. Give me 1 second. Recent subscriber Jamal Long. Alright, so the next case we're working on is that Katrielle is accused of murder. Give me a second here. Tomorrow. I did say I wanted to start Papers, Please, but then I changed my mind. I did get a collab. Started with, and it's going to be tomorrow. We are doing The Legend of Zelda 4 Swords Adventure with Leo as Green Link. I am Red Link. Michael, or Haven Knight, is Blue Link, and then we got Jack of Hearts, who's going to be Purple Link, and it's going to be on the Dolphin emulator. Alright. So let's do wardrobe. I'm feeling this one. So we're gonna do okay.
Look in this.
I think today we're gonna do the
Not a bad look, I think.
regular one. Kick butts, time for tomorrow, Joss. Thank you, Eric. I don't know if we're going to defeat the game tomorrow. I will have to talk with, by the time 10 o'clock comes around, because it's going to be a 2-hour stream. By the time 10 o'clock comes around, we're going to ask if they want to do another collab. If they enjoyed it and they'd want to do another collab, and we could do it the following Sunday. The start of another lovely day. Ernest, pour us some tea, would ya? Yes, miss. You seem to be in a rather gay mood this morning. Have you had some good news or something? Oh, you noticed? Is it that obvious? I thought I was managing to hide it quite well. Like a poker player. You know you were humming loudly. Well, I popped into the Lucky Clover up the road yesterday. You know, the boutique owned by Ms. Price? Anyway, I saw the most delightful hat. But I just couldn't decide if I should buy it or not. Life's hard, isn't it? Just so hard. She was just about to close for the day, so I had to leave it. But I've been thinking about it all night. And in the end, you realized it was all a waste of time? And in the end, I decided I'm going to splash out and buy it. So it's time for a trip to the Lucky Clover. I was so hoping there'd be more to it than a hat. Cheryl, worrying about hats is not a trifling matter. It's what an English gentlewoman does and should do. I'm very excited about it, miss. I'm sure you're going to look simply stunning in it. Thank you, Ernest. By the way, have either of you noticed there seems to be a bit of a commotion going on outside? I can hear a lot of voices, yes. Oh, there's rather a crowd gathering. I say, I wonder what's going on. Perhaps we should go and investigate. Oh, everyone seems to be gathering outside the Lucky Clover. And I don't see any tails wagging. It looks serious. I can't really see. I wonder what's going on. Miss Layton, look. There's a policeman outside the shop. The police are on the scene? Some kind of incident must have taken place then. Yes, I dare say. Gosh. Let's go and ask some of the people milling around if they know anything. Excuse me. Sorry, lad. I'm right in the throes there. Big news, this is. Very big news indeedly. This doesn't make the front page in the morning. I'll be a monkey's uncle. Of course, I've got to write the article first, but hang on. You're the lad from the Layton Detective Agency. Yes, that's right. Whatever's going on here, Douglas. And Miss Layton, Craigie. Sorry, have I? Dearie me. It's her. Miss Layton's here, look. It is her. The woman herself. Can it really be true? Open bracket. Personally, I don't believe it. Close bracket. What have you done, Kat? Everyone's practically jumping out of their skins at seeing you here. I know. I have no idea what's going on. I'll just go and ask one of the police officers. I don't think that'll be necessary, Ernest. Someone's coming over, look. I don't believe I've ever seen him before, have you? Well, this Katrielle Layton, I believe, of the Layton Detective Agency? Yes, that's me. I don't believe we've met. Britannians is the name. Chief Inspector Britannius. I'm from Scotland Yard. Oh, well, pleased to meet you, Chief Inspector. There's quite a crowd here, isn't there? What's happened? Don't speak to me, please. It's against protocol to converse with suspects. Suspects? No, I'm... Katrielle Layton, I'm arresting you on suspicion of perverting the course of justice and... No, you can't arrest Miss Layton. The pound for cat? Just a moment, please, Chief Inspector. Why am I even accused of... What am I even accused of doing? Why are you arresting me? Police, you're a suspect for the murder of Clover Price, proprietress of the Lucky Clover. Miss Price? The Lucky Clover? Murder? Murder?! You mean Miss Price has been killed? Impressive acting, love. But don't you think you'd rather overplaying it? I know you did it. I didn't know anything about this until just now. Oh, really? Well, perhaps this little priestess will jog some memories for you. This morning, it was reported that the proprietress of the Lucky Clover, Ms. Clover Price, was laying motionless on the floor of a boutique. Police rushed to the scene, but the victim was already dead. I don't believe it. Poor Ms. Price. We've managed to pinpoint the time of death as yesterday evening. And according to the witness, you, Ms. Layton, were seen entering the shop at that exact time. So, darling, what more can I tell you? Obviously, it was you. I did go to the Lucky Clover yesterday, you're right, but I was thinking about buying one of the hats in there. But Miss Price was perfectly fine when I left. You can carry on lying to me down at the yard. Constable, take the suspect in. Yes, sir, Chief Inspector, sir. Miss Layton, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to accompany me to the station. No, Miss Layton isn't a criminal. This is madness. Ernest is right. Please hear me out. Come quietly, please, miss. Otherwise, I regret to say, I'll have to cuff you. Gosh, they're really going to arrest you, miss. Cuff me? But I'm no killer. Sorry, miss, but I have to follow procedure in these matters. You're flogging a dead dog, Cat. They're not going to listen. This must be the scoop of the century. The esteemed Detective Katrielle Layton accused of murder. And I thought nothing could surprise me. I've been doing all right, Eric. It looks like they're determined to pin this on me. All right, everyone, stand aside, please. Britannius, what the dickens going on here? Well, what a surprise. Not. Thought you'd be making an entrance before long, Hastings. Come on! What evidence have you got that she did it? I was expecting you to protest her innocence, seeing as how she solves the majority of your cases for you. I'm not protesting anything. All I'm asking is, what proof have you got that Cat's the killer? Oh, I got proof, Hastings, just as soon as I get her in the sweatbox back at the yard. All you've got is that she was at the shop. Did you do any real investigating? That's not warranted, and you know it. What's with the strong-arm tactics, eh? Oh, I can't hear you. Must be because I'm in charge of this investigation, not you. You might be in charge, but I'm not going to sit back and let you get away with coercing a suspect. Looks like there's a bit of a dogfight going on among the pigs. I have a nasty feeling that if I let that Chief Inspector Britannius arrest me, I'll be on a one-way trip to jail. So I think I'm just going to make many excuses. Bye. Where are you going, darling? Not trying to skip town, are we? Father. I'll distract him, miss. Run while you can. Thank you, Ernest. You're a lifesaver. For you, miss, any time. Sorry, Chief Inspector, but I can't let you pass me. You're trying to protect her, are you? I don't think so. Sorry, I won't budge. I can't get around him, sir. Katrielle, Layton, stop right there! Sorry, I've forgotten how. Where are you even going, Kat? No idea. Basically, as far away from here as possible. But the end of Chancellor Street will do for now. Come on, Cheryl, get those legs working. So, now we're on the run? Wow. So, I'm not sure how this guy is proclaiming she did it, because he hasn't even come up with any evidence. Okay. Got the Cocoa Conch. In a tragic turn of events, Miss Price from the Lucky Clover appears to have been murdered. And, as if that wasn't enough, Chief Inspector Britannis has concluded that I am the killer without giving me a chance to defend myself. I'm on the run now with Cheryl in tow. Look, Cheryl, there's a puzzle hiding here. Isn't she supposed to be trying to run? You should be the one hiding from the police, remember? Oh, but I can't leave a puzzle unsolved. It's not what a gentlewoman does. And running from the police is? Fine, alright, let's give it a go. But we really should be fleeing. Using these three shapes, see if you can make 4 identical fan shapes. You can only move the squares. Select a square by pressing and holding A. Then you can drag it around or press L and R to rotate it. The fan shape is made by joining the radius of a circle with an arc to a second radius. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's right. I gotta line it up. Wait a minute. Why is this square bigger? Okay.
This is an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it! Dividing the circles into four makes the fan shapes at the top, bottom, left, and right. Fantastic. How did you even manage to spot the puzzle up there in the light? It's dazzling. Very kind of you to say so, Cheryl. I always aim to dazzle. So, we're going to go here now. Where do we go now? There's no time to stop and think. This is a race, and we have to stay in the lead. I know, but I'm not used to being the one who's being chased. I'm usually the one doing the chasing. Ciao, Bella. Pleasure to see you again. Oh, hello. I didn't mean to listen, but you are being chased by the police? Go to Lipsky's. They will help you, I'm sure. Good idea. We'll head that way. Don't let them catch you. I know you are not the killer. No one appreciates fine food as you do could commit such a crime. Oh, thank you. Ciao. Be careful. Lucky that he likes you, eh, Cat? Yes, all the eating here paid off. I never thought your overactive appetite would be getting us out of trouble. Anyway, no time for yapping. Let's hightail it to Lipsky's place. You're right, Cheryl. I can't afford to let them catch me. They think I'm a murderer. All right. Okay. I just like that I'm actually taking my time and she's got to run. Like, I gotta hurry up here, don't I? Might have to resort to hiding in bushes. I must remember they're here. The problem would be getting up there. But if we could, bushes like that would be a good place to hide. Good idea. Let's stop to gaze at the flowers. That'll keep us one step ahead of the law. I wish we could stop and get some breakfast. It takes a lot of calories to keep these 4 paws running, you know. I could give you a puzzle to take your mind off it. How about this one? Piping hot pizza has just been delivered. It's time to get on the plates pronto. It's been pre-sliced, and you can just make sure all 3 children have precisely the same amount. But there's always a but. Each child has a particular ingredient that he or she doesn't like, so you can't give them slices with toppings they won't eat. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast. That was too easy.
You did it! Amazing! Who'd have thought 3 small kids could eat 4 large pizzas? Not a single slice left for me. Well, it was a good one, wasn't it? It was interesting, I'll give you that, but it won't make me fat. Phew, well, we've made it this far at least. Fugitives, how did we end up in this mess? I hate needing to flee. One's bad enough. Oh look, Alex and Hans are both here. Let's ask them if they have any ideas for us. Perhaps they'll know how we can slip away from here unnoticed. Detective, I hear news. Me and Bratzy have been worried about you. You a murderer? Police are saying this. I know. That's why I had to get away. But now we're on the run. No, yes? But we know you're not killing women. Thank you. It's so nice that people believe in me. We want to help you. The police are chasing her, Bratzy. What is best way for her to escape? No, yes, I have idea if you can work out. Okay, can you find your way through the maze? To get from the starting point to the bottom left of the goal at the top right, you need to break through one section of the wall. Slide the circle over the section of the wall that you think needs to be destroyed. Well, this is an interesting puzzle.
This puzzle's got some bite. I ain't nothing but a hound's dog.
You did it! You found your way through the maze. This looks to be some kind of treasure chamber. No, yes, you try plan? I think police will not catch you this way. Bratzy, wait! Your plan will not work. Why do you say this? Do you have better idea, You're always being the smart Alex. Uh-oh. They'll start baring their teeth before long. If detective wants to escape from police, this is better way. More advice about evading the law? Can you find your way through the maze? To get from the starting point at the bottom left of the goal to the top right, you need to break through two sections of wall. Slide the circle over the section of wall that you think needs to be destroyed. You cannot destroy the corner section of a path. Alright. So. I'm going to need to... We're going to break this wall. And... we're going to break this one.
This puzzle's got some bite. That was too easy.
You did it! You found your way through the maze. If a maze is so tricky that you have to destroy walls to reach the end, it must surely be hiding some extremely valuable treasure. No, yes, you saw a puzzle, you see? This is good way to escape from police. Wait, Bratzy, your way is not working either. What must she do then? How does she stop police from catching her? Maybe we need completely new idea. Not running away. Something else. New idea? Ah, yes, I have answer. What are you thinking, Bratzy? We hide detective and dog in shop. In place police do not look. Hide us? But where? In here. What do you think? In there, really? I don't know. A cat and a dog in such close proximity? There is no time for arguing. In. Alright. Come on, Cheryl. Hello. What do you have? What are you here? Two likely lads. Haven't seen a certain Katrielle Layton by chance, have you? The detective from the agency down the street? No, yes? No, yes? Are you talking the Michael, sir? Come on, spit it out. Where is she? She came through shop and exited through back entrance. She went out through the back? Lads! Out the back, lads! After her! Good. Stupid police are gone. Detective and dog, you can come out now. Phew, that was a real struggle. Sorry, inside a giant teddy bear was too small for you, I think. I remembered when I made this teddy bear cake. There is a big space inside, but not big enough. Oh, it wasn't too bad space-wise. It was just a struggle not to eat any of it. It smells so good. I really thought she was going to start nibbling at any moment. Alex, Hans, thank you both so much. You've really thrown the police off the scent. It was nothing. I am happy my giant teddy bear cake is useful for something. I still can't believe Clover Price was killed. It is very sad. She was a difficult woman sometimes, but I don't think people have a problem with her that makes them kill her. No, I know what you mean. The same thought crossed my mind too. Who could have wanted Miss Price dead? No time to think of this now, Detective. Police are all behind shop. Now it's chance for you to escape. Yes, you're right. Thank you again. Bye. All right. Thanks to Ernest distracting the police, Cheryl and I managed to flee to the end of Chancer Lane. But we don't know where to go. The waiter at the restaurant suggested taking refuge at Lipsky's Pizzeria. So that's what we're doing. With the police after us, we'd taken refuge in Lipsky's Pizzeria. Knowing we had little time, we hid inside an enormous edible teddy bear. Smells like a sugar factory, but at least we gave the police the slip. We can't stay here now, though. We have to keep running. Oh look, there's a puzzle inside this house of sweets. That's right, this is the perfect time for solving lengthy puzzles. When the police are hunting you on suspicion of murder. Perfect time. Well, we can't ignore a puzzle, whatever the situation. Houses A, B, C, and E are lined up in a row. Then house D is built. The diagram shows 5 houses viewed from the side, and you can see house D in the middle of the houses C and E. The diagram also shows the distance between the houses, and you can see that there are 50 meters between houses C and D. How many meters are there between houses D and E? Well. If there are 50 meters between C and D, but there are 20 meters between C and E, what's the distance between D and E? What is this math? What I don't get, because the distances are in meters, because it looks like there's 10 meters between A and B, and there's 10 meters between B and C, which means that's a full length of 20 meters. Now, if there's 50 meters between C and D, but there's 20 meters between C and E, is it because C is E just down the block? I don't know. I don't understand the math.
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it. Houses D and E are the same distance apart as houses C and E. House D is bigger than the other houses, but it is set further back and looks about the same size due to perspective. None of that puzzle even remotely had any hint to that being a solution. Can we move on now? Even in a crisis, you have to find time to keep your mind sharp, Cheryl. Right. So, we're gonna do the ideal meal here. So, he has the new dish. I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. Here it is then, your ideal meal. Let's see what you cooked up then, Cat. When I invited my little lemon out on our first date, I hadn't got a clue where to take her, so I decided to try Chinatown. This has reminded me of what a corker of a meal we had there. It was just the dessert they didn't get right. But then we went on to a little cafe where they served a top-notch apple crumble. Yeah, this is really gonna hit the sweet spot. Oh good, I'm glad this is what you were hoping for, Inspector. You see, there's no puzzle us Laytons can't solve. From regicide to rekindling romances, the Layton Detective Agency takes any case. Always Legacy? No, I wasn't even close. No. No, there's no way. No, there's not. Double check that. Because I haven't even beaten the other two bosses. There was 3 other bosses when I left it in Always Legacy. The one that was that had the end credits was Ori and the Will of the Wisp. That's the reason why we're doing the collab tomorrow. Okay, the last dish that needs to be unlocked is hers, so... Alright. So we're going back outside. Where to now, Killer Cat? Or Killer Catty? Girl. Well. Aha! I've got it. We head to the river. The times? Yeah, fishing at a time like this. Great idea. Now, look, there are police searching for me everywhere. If we don't use our heads, they'll find me. That's why I'm suggesting the river. If we get on a boat, we can get far away from here in no time. A boat? That is actually a good idea. I know, I'm impressed with myself. Come along then, to the river. I've decided that the best way to elude the police is to get on a boat and sail down the river. We have to get to the wharf, so we've carefully made our way to the Thames, at all times on the lookout for pursuers. Alright. Well, we've made it this far without being caught. The wharf is on the other side over the bridge, Cat, quick. Okay. I missed something before, so let's go back. Oh, now I know what they were doing, what it was doing. Okay. Okay, I didn't miss anything. So oh dear, why are you looking so miserable? I'm sick, homesick. I just received a letter from my family in Sangrio. Oh, I see. No, I cannot let myself be unhappy. I am selling pupuños. Pupuños and unhappy are like oil and water. And I also have a new puzzle for you. It came with a letter from my family. Try it. Show me how your magic works with the puzzles. How can we make the shape in the image by using equilateral triangles of any size? What would be the minimum number of triangles required? Well...
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it. If you imagine these small triangles have cut parts out of the big triangle, this forms a shape in the original image. When I see you smiling because of the puzzle, it makes me smile too. I have to be happy to sell the pupuñas. Well, I'm glad I could help. Good luck selling your lovely trinkets. Can I ask, do they sell well? Please don't ask me that question. In other words, nope. But I'm not about to give up. One day, the whole world will want to buy my puponias. There will be a puponia boom. Finally, we made it. We can't breathe a sigh of relief yet, Cheryl. Look, there's a policeman on the bridge. Do you think he's looking for us? I'm not sure. Let's stay out of sight and watch him for a while. Is he even blinking? If we try to cross the bridge, he'll spot us instantly. No doubt all the other bridges across the river are being patrolled as well. Looks like we're out of luck on that front. But if we can't use the bridges, how can we get to the other side? How to get across without the police noticing? Aha! How about something like this? A triple jump athlete has decided to wow his girlfriend by leaping across the river on floating planks to propose. On the first hop and the second skip, he can go either forward, left, or right one plank, change direction if necessary. But on the last jump, he has to continue in the direction he's already moving, leaping over one plank to the plank beyond. He intends to repeat this several times in order to reach the pink plank in front of his girl on the other side. So where should he start? Well...
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it. With a hot skip, jump, and I will. The job is done. Congrats. I think it'll work, Cheryl. This way, we'll be able to get across the other side of the river without anyone spotting us. Oh, it's Inspector Hastings, look. So maybe that copper wouldn't have arrested you after all. I don't know. Let's listen in to their conversation. Have you seen her? No, sir. No sign of Miss Layton anywhere as yet. Do you think she really did it, sir? What are you talking about, Constable? Of course she didn't do it. Something's funny going on here. Just think of all the cases we've been scratching our heads about that she's helped us solve, eh? Alright, sometimes she plays the fool, but her art's in the right place. She's not bent, I'm sure on that. My little lemon said it all. Cat doesn't just try to solve her cases, she's always thinking about what's best for everyone involved. She's a rare gem, that woman. It's blindingly obvious she isn't a killer. Yes, sir. I think so too, sir. Thing is, Chief Inspector Britannius is completely convinced that she did it. I don't know. What do you think he's playing at these days? To be honest, sir, I haven't seen much of him lately. He seemed to have been in the limelight a lot more, Inspector Hastings. When I arrived at the scene to find him there, I was quite excited. But then it came to this pretty pass. We used to enjoy a bit of friendly competition, Britannius and me. But I don't know what's going on in his head anymore. Anyway, the point is, as far as I'm concerned, Kat's innocent. Personally, I'd like to bring her in and work through it all. We'd soon show she was innocent, I reckon. But Britannius is the investigating officer on this one. The way he's banging on, I don't fancy Kat's chances if she shows up in the yard. If only we could find her, I can warn her to stay away for now. Come on, Constable. Let's look elsewhere. Yes, sir. Very good, sir. Old Super Snitch has headed off. So Inspector Hastings believes I'm not guilty. Well, you have worked out a lot of cases together. He knows you as well as anyone. Oh wow. Rare gem? Look at me, I'm blushing. We haven't got time to sit here. Oh, I love the writers on this one. We haven't got time to sit here and watch your tail wag, Cat. Let's get over that bridge. Oh, yes, good point. We must hurry to the wharf. I mean, you can just cross the bridge now because the cop's not going to... This officer is not going to do nothing. No sign of police along here. Yeah, so let's get to the wharf while the going's good. Alright. Finally. Alright, we made it to the wharf. Now we just need to find a boat. Without saying goodbye first, darling. Chief Inspector Britannis, what are you doing here? It's really very simple, Katrielle. It's really very simple, Katrielle. Rather like your mind. I told the Chief Inspector you'd definitely attempt to escape my boat. Emiliana, how did you know though? I am a professional profiler, you know? It was a simple matter of analyzing your behavioral pattern. It was obvious that you tried to think of a devious way to evade capture, a way to flee as far as possible with the least effort. In other words, a boat. Don't forget that I've had the dubious pleasure of spending a lot of time in your company. I had plenty of data for my analysis. Well, excellent job, Emiliana. You've obviously been Yikes! You've obviously been paying close attention to the way I work. I'm not sure why you're so happy. You do realize what this means, I presume. Oh, yes, of course. Why did you run away in the first place? You successfully managed to implicate yourself by doing that. The Chief Inspector was already convinced that I was guilty. But as a colleague, let me give you some advice. Come back to the yard. Turn yourself in. I appreciate the words of wisdom, Emiliana, but sorry, I'm not turning myself in. Then, I already deduced that would be your answer. But it's futile to run. And then in any case, it would be better for everyone if you'd come in and cleared this up. Well, we won't know how futile it is unless I try. Alright, ladies, I think we've had enough of chit-chat, don't you? You're not getting away from me, Miss Layton, not a chance. Amazing. What people will do to the adventure today. What did you say, Perfetti? Nothing. What's our move, Cat? Good question. I think we're in a pickle. Katrielle, Layton, give up! I'm going to arrest you now. Sorry, I was never very good at giving up. But there's no way out! Just like in this puzzle here. You're out on the plains. Suddenly, you notice that you're surrounded by 3 lions. They already have their eyes on you. However, for some reason, they won't attack if 2 or more of them are the same straight line distance away from their prey. You need to use this to your advantage so you can make your escape. Find a route to the exit, moving one space at a time vertically, horizontally, or diagonally.
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it! You're safe now. What a relief. You found a solution? But your back's up against the wall. You should be floundering. Sorry, I did say I wasn't going to give up, didn't I? Bye. Stop, Katrielle, Layton, stop! Run, Cheryl, run! Where are you going? The boat's the other way. Can't get away on a boat now. The police will be waiting for us. We have to give up on that idea. Let's head to Bowley Hill instead. Bowley Hill? I think I'd rather let the cops get us. We'll be fine. And all the narrow little streets will help us evade capture. Even if the police follow us, it'll be much easier for us to hide somewhere. Alright then, if you say so. What are you all just standing there for? After her! I'll offer a handsome reward to the first one of you to catch her. Yes, sir. Very good, sir. There is no need to panic, Chief Inspector. But we had her. She was within our grasp, and she slipped away. Don't worry. Just leave it to me. I have a good idea of where Katrielle will go next. Rather than chasing her blindly, let's head her off. There's a far more effective plan. Ah, yes. I like the cheeky way you think, Perfetti. So, where's that murderer running to? Well, it's quite simple. Katrielle will try to hide in. Oh, look, there's something coming out of that boat's funnel. Boat? I mean, it's just a guess, but... Yes, there's smoke, but there's also a puzzle in there, too. Perhaps we should give it a try. Make sure the factory robots place strawberries in all the cages passing by on the conveyor belts. When you select a robot, it places the strawberry in its hand onto the closest cake. It then prepares a strawberry for the conveyor belt on its other side. Control the robots and place strawberries on every cake. Robots do nothing if there is no cake in position, and you can't operate the same robot twice in a row. Alright.
seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
You did it! A robot jumps into the delivery van so it can see all the customers' happy faces. Ahem, ahem, It's so smoky. I'm glad we don't have to spend any more time on that puzzle. Ahem, so am I. My coat's getting distinct for weeks. Nearly there, Cheryl. We made it to Bowling Green, at least. By a gnat's whisker. I think I'd better stash my bicycle somewhere so the police don't find it. Good idea. Not like we can go back to the river or Chancery Lane. We'll have to lie low here for a while. Oh! What? Is it the pigs? Oh, look. It's Hans over there, isn't it? Hans? Ah, you nearly gave me a heart attack. The detective! So stupid police still haven't cut you good. Yes, we've managed to outrun them so far, Hans, and in no small part thanks to you and your brother. But what are you doing here? What is King? I fixed statue. Really? I didn't know you did that kind of work as well. I do all work. We do not drink only tea like you British, and you should not be wasting time here. Go into back streets where it is hard to find you. Yes, that's my plan. I'd wish you luck. Wish you luck that stupid police don't find you. Thanks, Hans. Bye. So now we head into the dark and dingy back streets of Bowling Hill. Exactly. Come along. Whilst unable to cross the river due to police presence, we noticed Inspector Hastings looking for me. Though listening to him speak to another officer is clear, he is convinced of my innocence. He said that he and Britannis have been rivals for many years. Britannis was waiting for us at the wharf. Since Emiliana predicted I would attempt to escape by boat. He said there was no point in running, but I'm not about to be caught. We managed to flee again, heading for the back streets of Bowling Hill. We found our way to Bowling Hill and bumped into Hans again. Apparently he's doing some work in the park, but we couldn't stay and chat. We've come deep into the back streets now, and so far, there's no sign of the police on our tail. Alright, let's just look for... Come on. Look, Kat, there's a puzzle hidden in that street lamp. Oh, well spotted, Cheryl. Let me just see if I can solve it quickly. A little girl is desperate to win a soft toy at the fairground, so she's trying her hand at a game involving ghosts and gifts. You have to line up all the gifts horizontally, vertically or diagonally to win. But if you accidentally make a line of ghosts while you're shuffling things around, you lose. You can move the ghosts and the gifts up, down, left, or right into any empty space. Okay. Okay, right. Okay. Okay. Hmm. I'm sorry, what? I don't think... I don't really think that they know... Okay. 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 I think I have to do that one.
This should do it, I think. And that's how it's done.
You did it. That was a real challenge, but just look at the little girl. She can barely contain her excitement at winning the prize. There are puzzles everywhere, aren't there? If you keep your eyes peeled, you need never be a bored collie again. Exactly. So let's see how many more we can find. If nothing else, it takes my mind off other things. Are we sure it's a good idea to take your mind off from being nearly arrested? I think we can finally lower our guard now, a little now, Cheryl. Oh yeah, there's no way the police would spot us here. Are you barking? We're still right out in the open. I suppose you're right. This probably is a little too exposed still. Let's head down some smaller streets to somewhere less obvious. Okay. She still hasn't blocked up that mouse hole then. I call it a bone idol. A razor. You have a beard, shaving it off can change your whole appearance. Do you think this fire hydrant works? I'm sure the Bolin Hill Self-Defense Force check that thing, kind of thing, don't they? Anyway, even if water doesn't come out of it anymore, puzzles do. Look. You need to get through the storeroom, but there are countless crates of different shapes and sizes blocking your way. Select a crate and hold down A to move it up, down, left, or right. Clear a path through the storeroom from the entrance at the top left to the exit at the bottom right. Alright.
This should do it, I think. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. Nothing can stop you from traversing the storeroom. Nothing. Ah, that's so much better. I knew I'd feel like this once I'd solve it. That's what I say to myself after a nap. Oh, sorry, Cheryl, but there's no time for napping now. Police are probably hot on our heels. Alright. We're going this way. Alright, now we can pause for breath. We should be safe here. Well, safe-ish. Yes, let's just have a little rest. Uh-oh, there's someone there. What? Where? Oh yes, over there. It's a bat mouse. Bat mouse, the vigilante that never learned. Is that an old oil drum? Looks like it's been thrown down away here. I don't imagine anyone's going to retrieve it now. Maybe we could hide in there? It looks about big enough for what a stink. It has a strong smell of diesel, doesn't it? Horrible. Oh, overboot. Lovely. Wait. With attitude, a sign of aggression or a symptom of oppression. I can't tell if this is junk or something someone's still using. Well, it looks like it's operational, so I'd say it's probably still in use. And it's hiding a puzzle too, if I'm not mistaken. The timer on the bomb is ticking away. Apparently it can be stopped if you connect the numbers 1 to 6 in order. If you select a number panel, it changes color. Find a sequence of numbers somewhere in the grid to stop the bomb.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast. They don't call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
You did it. The timer has stopped. What a relief. It's actually quite impressive that someone's trying to keep this old thing going. That's true. It's important not to let things be thrown away just because they're old and looking a bit sorry for themselves. Alright. Well, we're going to do the last ideal meal. I hope I haven't kept you waiting too long. Here it is then, your ideal meal. How to be amazed if it's even edible. That was actually very good. Varied, with a careful consideration of calorie intake, and excellent nutritional balance. How did you find out that I liked yogurt? That was very insightful. And yes, I remember now. My mother used to make me tandoori chicken because the sweet flavor offsets the spiciness. It pains me to say it, Katrielle. That was the ideal meal for me. Well, I'm delighted I could satisfy even you, Emiliana. You see, as the agency's motto, any mystery solved, even to make an Emiliana of it one. Congratulations, you satisfied every diner's demands for an ideal meal. Kat's menu mastery is the talk of the town, and the restaurant is packed every day now. A meal idealist lounge has been added to Kat's conundrums and the bonuses selection. Alright, I don't have to worry about that. Alright. Okay, let's talk to Bat Rat. Like a rodent from the gutter, he appears. Crooks and villains tremble in fear. The power mouse of justice is here. Dun na 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 na. Dun na 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 na. Rat Man. I know that voice. Is that you, Mr. Chance? Mr. Chance? Perhaps at first glance, but no. Join the dance. I'm Rat Man. Sorry. Yes, of course. I'm glad it's just you, Mr. Ratman, and not the police. I was out for a stroll on patrol, looking for a troubled soul, and I'd wager I found one. Judging by that face so glum. Well, the thing is, the police are after me because they think I murdered Clover Price, the owner of the Lucky Clover on Chancer Lane. I didn't do it, of course, obviously. That's the pits. Those rotten crits. Accusing you of a crime you didn't commit. Ahem. Aha! But don't let your spirits fall. I'm well aware of all the deeds you've done, and so are the good people of London. Everyone knows Katrielle Layton's nose is as clean as they goes. So stand tall, rise above it all. Thank you, Radman. You've given me the strength to carry on. Good to hear. I've no fear. Sooner or later, you'll be in the clear. Yes, I'm innocent, and I believe that the truth will prevail in the end. Although being on the run like this, I'm not exactly sure how that's going to happen. How long am I going to have to remain a fugitive? Who's going to prove that I'm innocent? Talking to yourself again, Kat. Yes, I am. I can't believe I've been so blind. There's no one else who's going to prove my innocence. No one else except me. Aha! A bulb lights in our heroine's noggin. The answer to the riddle comes a-knockin'. Yes, Miss Layton. It falls to you. But no one's better at getting out of a stew. Justice will be served in due course, ahem. Thank you, Radman. So, how are you going to do it then, Kat? How are you going to clear your name? By investigating the case and determining who the real culprit was, of course. So we must go straight back to Chancer Lane. Brilliant idea! Hornets' nests are such fun things to walk into! If I don't investigate the scene of the crime, I'll never be able to prove that I didn't do it. We have to get inside the Lucky Clover. I know it's dangerous, but it's a risk we're going to have to take. Alright. I don't want to rain on your parade. It was your light bulb moment, after all. Thank you, Cheryl. And sorry, you've been dragged into this. I can't have you making exceptions to any mystery solved motto just because the mystery relates to a member of the pack. Otherwise, there's no hope of you making any progress on the conversational canine case, is there? And anyway, I don't like that Britannis. I just want to bite him. How dare he accuse you of being a murderer? He's really taking the biscuit. I'm sorry? My screen went dead. Did my... No, my stream is still live. So why did my screen die? My screen went black. Hold on, everyone. I can't see to go BRB. Stream is down. Okay. Okay. HDMI 1. This is one of the reasons why I need a new graphics card. Because the HDMI port is kind of broken. So, yeah. Yes, I'm so in agreement with you. Alright then, Chancellor Lane, here we come. Okay. Luckily, it wasn't the police then. No. So back to our home territory, yes? I just need to get my bike, Cheryl. Well, this is going to be a repeat of Curious Village. Wow! Alright! Get away from the giant ball. It will take a particular route starting at the top left and going down to the bottom right. If you're hit by the ball or have nowhere left to go, you lose. The ball and the bike move at the same time. On each turn, they move one square. The bike can't travel through any squares it has been through before. This is the first time a puzzle that pretty much matches a Professor Layton puzzle. Okay. Alright.
Here's an interesting one. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it. You managed to dodge it nicely.
Put the doggy in the basket.
That was too close for comfort. It was a little more exciting than I'd bargained for. We were very nearly flattened. Surely the police couldn't have been behind that, could they? Hard to believe they'd used such rough tactics, but who else would have done it? It was a bit over the top for the police, though. Maybe they're just so desperate to catch you, they've lost all sense of what's right and wrong. Maybe. Anyway, we'd better be on the lookout for other dangers. Alright, come on then. Let's hurry back to the Lucky Clover now. Alright. I'm just doing that. Okay. There's not a police officer in sight here on Chancery Lane. Well, there's a surprise. I was sure they would be out in force here, waiting for me to come back. Do you think he's given up on trying to catch you? Chief Inspector Britannis? Unlikely. He doesn't strike me as the type to give in easily. No, agreed. He's a dog one now, alright. Cal, Signorina? What are you doing back here? Oh, sorry. I know you tried to help me get away before. That's just something I need to do at this... There's just something I need to do at the scene of the crime. But maybe it's been solved already? Is that why there's no police around here now? I wish it had. But I haven't heard anything like that. There were police up and down the whole street until not long ago, but suddenly they all disappeared. Let's see. I wonder where they all went. Well, let's not waste our chance to get inside the Lucky Clover, Cheryl. Come along. There aren't even any police in the shop now. At the scene of the crime? You'd expect at least one or two plods to be here, wouldn't you? Well, this is your chance then, isn't it? Get investigating. Okay. Everything looks neat and tidy in here as usual. No sign of a break-in or anything. Ah. What is it, Cat? Have you found a clue to the identity of the real killer? No, not a clue. The opposite. A puzzle. To make some items of jewelry, this girl needs various pieces of cord, each with one red bead on them. Using a special cutter that cuts in a circular shape, get the length of cord ready with just one cut. The cord is not just joined up anywhere you can't see. Press and hold A to pick up the circle and move it to the place where the cutter needs to be used. The cord cut off inside the circle is not required. Okay.
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. The cord is all ready. Time to make some jewelry. Do you really think that puzzle was for sale here? I don't know. That's the puzzle, isn't it? That's an awkward place to display your goods, isn't it? Or does it just look high from all the way down here? She always used that mannequin's head up there to showcase her finest hats. Wait a minute though. That's a little odd. What's odd? Other than the workings of your mind. But when I came in here last night, the hat was straight. Now it's at an angle. Told you, the workings of your mind are odd. Who remembers something like that? I do. And I'm sure I'm right, because I remember looking longingly at that very hat yesterday evening. So you're saying that between then and now, somebody tipped the hat? The fiend. That is what I'm saying, yes. And I can't imagine Miss Price doing it. So it was perhaps the killer. Alright, I take it back. Perhaps you're onto something. Let's investigate. Don't mind if I do. I'll just fetch the mannequin's head down. What's that? Its head is dented out of shape, look. Was it always like that? I don't know. There was always a hat on it, so I wouldn't have been able to see it. And I wonder when it got damaged. Look, Cheryl, do you see the chalk outline? That must be where she was found. Yeah, other than that, you'd have no idea this was a murder scene. Oh, it all looks completely normal, doesn't it? The displays and shelves don't appear to have been disturbed. Hard to imagine that theft was the motive in that case. Perhaps it was someone she knew. Someone who held a grudge. That's possible. Would explain why there are no signs of a struggle. It doesn't sit right with me. There's no sign of anything out of the ordinary in here at all, other than the outline of a dead body. And if it's relevant, the dent in the mannequin's head. Yeah, if it's relevant. I wonder. Uh-oh. What is it, Cheryl? Someone's coming in. Could be the fuzz. Oh Lord, I'm right. I thought you'd be in here, Katrielle. Ah, Emiliana, just as I expected. Oh, you were expecting me. Of course. You are a professional profiler, you know. Thought you'd have a hunch that I'd come back here. I don't operate on hunches, Katrielle. You might, but I prefer hard facts and scientific analysis. Your profile clearly identified the fact that you'd had to come to the scene of the crime to investigate for yourself. And will Chief Inspector Britannis be joining us? No, he won't be coming. Fed him some bogus information. He's currently investigating some random and completely unrelated location. Ah, I see. So it was you who cleared all the police out of Chancer Lane, was it? You gave them a false lead. Correct. But don't imagine that I did it for your benefit. At first, I thought we needed to catch you in order to get the truth of the matter. But I was wrong. Sorry? But Lieutenant has clearly jumped to conclusions here. He hasn't investigated thoroughly enough at all. His deductions are totally flawed. All I want to see is a proper investigation carried out. No corners cut. I don't like that. In other words, you don't think I did it. I never said that. A proper investigation is all I said. That still sounds a lot like you believe I'm innocent. Benvenue, let's say, for the sake of argument, that I do believe you're innocent. That would be based on evidence, not some misplaced loyalty. So do you have evidence? As a matter of fact, I do. I know that you would... I know that you've been telling the truth. That in itself is evidence. I can immediately tell when someone is lying. See, it's quite simple, just like in this puzzle. 4 people are talking next to a box with a 4x4 grid. Let's call them A, B, C, and D. Here's what each person says. A. There are 2 balls in each vertical line. B. There is 1 ball in each horizontal line. C. There's a ball in each of the 4 corners. D. The only person lying here is A. Two of the 4 people are lying. Each slot can take 1 ball. So how many balls are in the box in total? Well, let's go by what A says. There are 2 balls in each vertical line. So it is possible that we could do that. But here's the thing. B says there's 1 ball in each horizontal line. So B can't make sense. So if we went with B, that's not possible. Because if we go by what C says, there's a ball in each of the 4 corners. That would stay in line with what A says. And I would say D is incorrect too. Because if I'm thinking, if A is correct, and if C is correct, then we're looking at each of the 4 corners and all 4 squares in the middle. That would make 2 balls in each vertical line. And then there is a ball in each of the 4 corners.
I've seen how to solve this now. And that's how it's done.
You did it. There are 8 balls in total. Only A's and C's stories tie in with each other. B and D were lying. Honesty is the best policy. So, you're a walking lie detector, Emiliana. I see that you haven't lost your sense of humor, despite being the focus of a manhunt. Oh Lorda, as a favor, I'll show you some interesting data. This is the autopsy report. Does it say she's dead? I knew that already. Let's see. look at this. She suffered a blow to the head. Bruising to the chest. What does all of that tell us? Bruising to the chest. Yes, that is something of a mystery, I admit. If I'm reading this correctly, the chest injuries had nothing to do with the cause of death, is that right? Yes. It's unclear how those injuries came about. The cranial blow was the clear cause of death. It seems probable that the victim was struck heavily with a blunt object of some description. Anyway, that's all the information I'm able to give you. You're on your own now. Thank you, Emiliana. I really appreciate it. Don't thank me. The only reason I did this was because I can't stand to see anyone falsely accused. And my profiling clearly shows that the culprit in this case bears no resemblance to you whatsoever. Not to mention what? Not to mention that, despite our differences, I can see that you're obviously well-intended and honest. That's very big of you to say so. You're not the killer. That's what my profiling demonstrates. Now it's up to you to prove my profiling accurate. Goodbye, Katrielle. So after all that yapping, it turns out the perfect storm is on our side. Yes, and she's a very valuable ally. The real puzzle now is that bruising on Miss Clover's chest. How did it get there? She died here in the shop from a blow to the head. No signs of a struggle, the dented mannequin's head on top of the cabinet, and the bruising on the victim's chest. God dang! Okay, did anything go down? Because the screen went out again. Okay. Aha! I wonder. We're solving the case. Yes, of course. Now I know exactly what happened here. You do? I do. And I can prove my own innocence. So why was she killed? That's what's got me scratching. Scratching my head, I mean. I haven't got fleas. The person with all the answers will be here soon enough. All we have to do is wait. The killer's coming here?
Hello?
Katrielle Layton, here you are. Now I've got you.
Uh-oh, he's collared us.
Ah, right on cue. Good.
Miss Layton!
Cat!
Is it you who's got me, or the other way around?
What?
This mystery is history. Yes, the orchestrator of this plot is someone driven by extreme jealousy. Jealousy of my success. Isn't that right, Chief Inspector Royale Britannius?
Oh, please.
You're behind all this, aren't you? You're the one who set me up.
No.
And I, of course, am innocent.
What are you saying, Cat? A chief inspector? Really? Are you off your rocker? Explain yourself.
The two of you have always competed with one another for success in your careers. But you've been losing more and more ground each day recently, haven't you, Chief Inspector? So you concocted an elaborate plan.
What plan?
When you found out that Inspector Hastings was benefiting from my puzzle-solving skills, you started thinking. You decided to frame me for murder and discredit your rival as someone who solicits the help of criminals at the same time.
She's got it wrong, hasn't she, Britannias? I thought it was always just friendly rivalry between us. How could you do something like this? I mean, murder?
Let's not jump to conclusions, Inspector. Your colleague may be a right royale pain in the Britannias, but a murderer he is not.
You've lost me.
Ms. Price was trying to fetch down a mannequin's head from on top of a cabinet. Unfortunately, it fell on top of her, striking her a deadly blow to the skull.
But you said Britannias planned it. How could he have planned that?
You have the order of events in reverse. The Chief Inspector was the person who discovered Ms. Price's body. It was only afterwards that he conceived of this whole plan.
You really wanted to get ahead that badly?
I was born with nothing, you know. Absolutely nothing. For me, power and prosperity is the be-all and end-all. If you beat me to the top, I'd be a failure again. A nothing. A nobody.
It was the extent of the bruising on Ms. Price's body that mystified me at first. But it was because of how hard you tried to resuscitate her. Isn't that right?
Yes. Poor woman.
So I think that proves it. A merciless competitor? Yes. A murderer? No. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hastings?
I suppose that just about sums it up, yeah.
The incident involving Miss Price was a very sad affair all around. But the people of Chancer Lane came through for me. Thanks to them, I was able to clear up the false accusations of murder for which I was so heinously framed. I'll never forget the faithfulness of everyone who stood by me so loyally and believed in my innocence. Good. Alright. Alright. There is one more case. Bratzy is good. Is good your side? No, yes, good here. Then ball is back in position on man. 2. Lucky no one was hurt. You're always letting things slip out of your hand. You must be more careful. This looks really fun. This is probably the best case that I've actually played out of this game. No, yes, it is called nominative determinism, Bratzy. It's not my fault. Why they put unstable ball statue atop of big hill, Stupid people. Just be more careful. First hand a Big Ben, and now ball a bullet man. This time I cannot fix with baking. Even I can't make profiterole so big. Don't be stupid, Bratzy. I only asked your help to bring ball back from bottom of hill. But profiteroles? What are you thinking? The children I see playing in the park look sad. Maybe we make them happy by giving free Lipsky profiteroles. But it may be sweets? No, yes, all children love sweets, Bratzy. We go back to the pastry and make bags and bags of sweets to give to children willingly. Lipsky brothers will be famous across all London for doing such things. No, yes? Hello, hello, hello. What have we here? Chief Inspector Britannia is arrested for falsifying evidence. Ah, yes, no surprises there. No surprises, Miss Parfetti? Inspector Hastings has already told me it was likely. And besides, I saw this coming from before. The Chief Inspector was always driven to succeed. I always knew there would be his downfall in the end. You did? Well, blow me down with a feather. Your great profiling mind at work, I suppose. I wonder what will become of old Britannia now then, eh? No doubt he'll be back before long. There's suitable punishment. After all, this unfortunate incident was a result of his desire to further his career. It is not as if the man really has criminal intent. I'd imagine his jealousy of Inspector Hastings has been consuming him. He has probably suffered enough already. What are you staring at, Constable? Oh, do pardon me, ma'am. It's just, they're normally so, well, severe, ma'am. But underneath that harsh exterior, I can see there's a gentle soul. Severe? Yep, I've angered the beast. If you'll excuse me, ma'am, I have to be, off on the beat. Bienvenue. Now I must complete this report. First, I'll have to detail how Katrielle has proven her innocence in this matter. And I must make it clear that Britannia did everything humanly possible to save the victim when he found her. Oh Lord, I suppose I can't put it off any longer. Inspector Hastings, why do you have me waste my time on this paperwork when I could be profiling a master criminal instead? What about all that burly on Chancery Lane before? Oh no, police everywhere were there. And then the rabble turned up, of course. Meow's a cat. Supposed to get any sleep with that noise going on. At least it's quiet again now. Peaceful. Perfect. It's all silent. It's all since those new people moved in. If you ask me. No, into that place that was empty for so long. The detectives, you mean? Yes, that's right. They're straight from the lead detective agency. One of them's a four-legged, you know? What about the assistant, eh? Ernest, his name is. He's a real toiler, always tidying up around the place. Not to mention doing the shopping, bringing the phone, making the tea. He's very domesticated. He sounds it. What a treasure. You know that Cheryl is a credit to the four-legged community, too? Not like that hound or yapper who's always barking at his cats and chasing us around. I always go very gingerly past that boat. But do you know what? I even overheard Cheryl giving Yapper an earful for barking at me once. What a gentleman! I mean, gentle dog. The perfect gentle dog. Talking of which, Katrielle's a perfect gentlewoman too. And as bright as a button. She solved cases after cases since she set up her agency. And you could never have guessed at the start how any of them were going to turn out. She's quite the star of the streets. Well, she would be, wouldn't she? A name like that, I mean. Cat? Well, that's certainly true. You know, the other day I was stalking past and I peeped in through the window. Not like a peeping Tom, just, you know. Anyway, there she was, all alone at her desk and dizzy still. No doubt she was deep in thought, solving the riddle of her latest case or some such. No, she was having a cat nap. A cat nap? Yes, and then she jolted awake and had this very far-off look in her eyes, almost as if she was remembering a tale from her history. Really? Yeah, can you be sure she wasn't just feeling fuzzy after waking up? No, I suppose it could have been that. Yes, perhaps you're right. You're always reading too much into things, Stripey. That's your problem. You're a perpetual overthinker. No. Don't get catty, you two. Anyways, I think we all agree that they're an asset to the city, detective. Oh yes, definitely. Things promise to get interesting around here, that's for sure. Just so long as they don't cause too much of a furor. No, we got enough fur already. Categorically. Well, how is it now? Can you still shake it off? You'd be a better fit. I've increased the chest by 8%, so you shouldn't get breathless. I've also strengthened the elbows and replaced the belt leather. Haha! My Ratman suit is once again abused. Mrs. Slow, you are the swiftest tailor I know. I don't have to be. The moment I know there would be 5 Ratmen, I expected I'd be working around the clock to fix all your outfits. We can't be having a Superman in a scruffy suit now, can we? Or Superstar, or whatever you call yourselves. When the powerhouse of justice is fighting crime, you have to expect a little grime. But all us Ratmen appreciate the time you give so our suits keep their shine. I still remember when you first came in with your drawings and asked me to make you this suit. But I must have gone through the looking glass and into Wonderland. No superhero appears without a cape or ears. It's our suit so foxy that gives us the moxie to fight those poxy crimes. Those poxy crims. And now you've got me dressing up to do Ratman duties too. I don't know. Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction. I don't like contradiction, but it's sweeter than fiction. That's the song, if I'm not wrong. And now I must away to once again save the day. Da-na, na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na, Ratman! Now then, where was I before I let him come in with the rain? Oh yeah, baby girl. Maybe we need to begin again. These two halves don't match. That's a you're never ever getting back together moment if there ever was one. That's enough exercise for one day. My legs are only short after all. Should be heading back to the office. Anyway, if I'm out too long, Cat and Pinstripes will start to get in a flap. A dog flap. Oh, what a cute little doggy. Oh, great. No need to growl at me, little doggy. I'm not going to hurt you. You are. You're going to hurt my head. I don't do children. Cheryl O.C. Combs is a man's dog. I wear a deer stalker, for goodness sake. Do you know any tricks? Pa. As if. Oh, we can't do that one? No, can't, won't. I don't know where your hands have been, do I? You're really easy, let's try. Pa. Can't you take a hint? I don't want to. Is the growl or the tail between the legs that's throwing you off? You really can't do it, can you? Oh well, never mind. Some dogs are just cleverer than others, don't worry. That's right, because lifting up a paw takes so much brain power. I'm sure I can't teach you how to do it if you want. I'm sure I can teach you how to do it if you want. Look, just lift up your leg and put your paw forward like this, see? Go on, give it a try, paw. This conversation feels very one-sided to me. I'm off. Oh, are you going? I thought we could be friends. Alright then, if I must. Just one time. Here you go, paw. You did it, little doggy. That's terrific. Oh, good girl. Girl? Alright, I've had it. You give a girl your paw, and all she does is insult you. Huh. Don't be a stranger, girl. Come and play again sometime. I could teach you back and stay. Oh, I could put bows in your hair. Alright. Ratman made me realize I have to prove my own innocence. Cheryl and I decided to head back to the scene of the crime on Chancer Lane. But then the huge ball from the Bolin man came rolling down the hill towards us. We had a very narrow escape. Back on Chancer Lane, for some reason, there are no police about at all, even though the case remains open. Anyway, I started investigating the scene, trying to understand who would have killed Miss Price and why. Now back to the Lucky Clover, Emiliana has appeared. It seems she fed the police some false info to make them clear out of Chancer Lane. She also gave me the post-mortem report. Miss Price died from a head wound, but also had bruising on her chest. Katrielle, she gave you an autopsy report. There's kind of a big difference between a post-mortem report and an autopsy. It turns out Britannis tried to set me up in a desperate attempt to further his career. Miss Price actually died in an unfortunate accident that he discovered, and then he tried to make it look like I murdered her to discredit his rival Hastings. Alright. So, let's go back. I gotta get BW100 for this controller. There are ink coins missing. I see. Alright. So, I am missing 2 hint coins. Alright. Alright, so. I'm missing a hint coin here. Alright. Well, that was easy. I'm missing a puzzle here. Ah, Miss Layton. A curious note arrived. Residence for Ms. White. A most troubling note, for it contained a puzzle. Would you be so kind as to solve it? Some juice vats are connected up as shown. There's a 4-liter, 7-liter, 8-liter, and 10-liter vat in the system. When you select a tap, juice flows in the direction of the arrow on the tap until either the vat is coming from its empty, or the vat is filling up its full. Divide up the juice so that the 2 tanks on the left are full exactly to the red line mark. Alright. Oh. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Okay. Something I'm not getting right. Okay. 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 Finally got it.
This should do it, I think. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. The brain juices are really flowing today. A killer performance, ma'am. Most heartwarming. It is my belief that one of Miss White's occult loving acquaintances is responsible for delivering this note to the residents. Alright. I am missing a coin here. This is just the end. I've been trying to crack this puzzle since our ma'am gave us breakies this morning. Some kids want to give their friend A badge as a present. B only knows the kind of picture A would like, and C only knows the kind of shape. B says there's more than one option picture-wise. There is a badge with the picture A likes on it that's shaped like no other badge. C says there's more than one option shape-wise, but hearing what B said narrowed it down. What badge should they give to A? Well, this one don't look like any of them. Although that's the case for the rest of them too, but...
This is an interesting one. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Alright, you did it. What B said told you that the picture should be a rabbit or a cat. And because C said there was more than one option shape-wise, you knew it had to be a shape shared between multiple badges. So a circle or square. That means that since there's both a square rabbit badge and a square cat badge, it had to be the round rabbit one. Don't you wish people just said what they mean sometimes? Now that's impressive. You got a pretty good head on your shoulders here, eh? Well, thank you. I've always found puzzles come naturally to me. He's not a bad pup, but he really looks like a ruffian, doesn't he? Alright, so we're going to this one. We're going to skip right through it because that should have been it of the puzzles. Alright. We'll skip through this.
How Who?
Katrielle Layton.
This mystery. Yes, isn't that
Oh,
you're
no.
and
What do you...
the two of. But you've been so you could
What plan?
when you and describe.
She's got...
Your cut
you've lost...
Ms. Pride. Unfortunately,
But you said...
you have. It was only.
You
I was for me. If you...
It was the. But it was. Isn't that right?
Yes.
So I.
suppose...
All right. I'm going to save that one for another time, for the next stream. But in the meantime, alright, I've almost got every one of them. Profile card. Alright. So let's take a look at bonuses. Cat's Conundrum. Alright then, here's a conundrum for you. Fire 3 cannonballs to destroy all of the boxes. You can only hit boxes on the bottom row. If a box is destroyed, the boxes above will fall down. Let me see if the conundrums are on this list, because I could save them for another stream. Yes, these are in the actual. So I am going to save these. So okay. And these are those ones, and then complete all the cases to gain access to top secret files. So let's pull this up, because I'm going to work on this here, since I have time in the stream to do this. Alright, so okay. Alright, so we are okay, hold on. All right. All right. I'm just going to do these.
A good puzzle is something you have to chew over. They don't call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
Okay.
A good puzzle is something you have to chew over. That was too easy.
And this one I hate. And this thing gets bigger. The harder this puzzle gets, the bigger this puzzle gets. It's eventually going to fill out this whole square. And I'll be honest with you, this puzzle is kind of dumb too.
This puzzle's got some bite. I ain't nothing but a hound's dog.
All right. The touchscreen's really nice with this. Kind of crazy, actually.
This puzzle's got some bite. They don't call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
I'm sorry, what? Okay, now.
A good puzzle is something you have to chew over. They don't call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
Okay.
Be lucky if I crack this one. The pieces just fell into place somehow.
Alright. The next puzzle I'm going to do blind. Meaning, I'm going to be looking away from the screen. No, this one.
This puzzle's got some bite. They don't call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
Cheryl must be a 3-hat difficulty. Hastings must be a 2-hat difficulty. Ernest must be a 1-hat difficulty. I'm going to assume that
A good puzzle is something you have to
Emiliana
chew over.
is the
That was too easy.
4-hat difficulty, and Katrielle is a 5-hat difficulty. They should have had a 6-hat difficulty, where Professor Layton makes the only appearance in the game. Okay. All right.
This puzzle's got some bite. They do call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
When I first played this, I actually had to wait for these puzzles to show up, because they do have a release date for these puzzles.
Collate the data, and the answer will drop out.
Perfetti.
Of course, I knew I would be able to solve it.
I didn't realize that was a 4-hat. Certainly was. Okay. I'm doing this one blind.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast. They do call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
Okay. Turn off the right one.
Get those little grey cells engaged. So I solved that little conundrum, eh?
All right. So
Blimey, this is hard work. Ha ha! See? I get them right sometimes.
oh, 2-hat you. Okay. Okay. That means if I solve this, I'm going to see Parfetti. Which seems to be fitting because this puzzle's stupid.
This analysis would be simplicity itself. Puzzles are really very simple when you know the proper methods.
Peg leg policy. Alright,
Be lucky if I crack this one. So I solved that little conundrum, eh?
okay. Let's see. We're going on to the next puzzle. I'm gonna do this one blind. Assuming I know my... Oh,
If you'll entertain my idea
I
here,
did something wrong.
Miss Layton would never have got that wrong.
Okay. I did that one wrong. That's odd that I did that one wrong. Alright. Okay. This should have been great. That's the only one
I have a
got
feeling
wrong.
that perhaps... Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Alright.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast. They don't call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
Alright.
eat puzzles like this for breakfast. That was too easy.
Alright. Now the puzzles start to get harder. Because remember how big the screen was on the last one? It's bigger now.
Get those little grey cells engaged? So I solved that little conundrum, eh?
This will eventually go out to here, the harder the puzzle gets.
Be lucky if I crack this one. So I solved that little conundrum, eh?
Now the next one is the one I'm dreading. Because remember I said I hated this one. And now you understand why. I do believe that this one does go one space out too. If I'm remembering this correctly. Because this puzzle is a mess. There is a reason why I say this puzzle is a mess. Because it breaks its own rules. Let's see if I can pull out the rules. Go with the help. It says fill the restaurant floor with diners and dishes. Press and hold A to bring diners and dishes over from left hand edge and fill up empty spaces. Diners must sit facing each other, and you can't move diners who were seated. There must be at least one dish between pairs of diners, but there can't be other diners or pot plants in the way. And dishes must always be between diners, not left to the cold. No rest for the restaurateur. So you'll notice that it's hard to explain. Half the time I don't get it. No. See, just like this. Can anyone see where I made the mistake? Yeah, where did I make the mistake? See? Well, we found the mistake. So there's another mistake. You follow the answer on the there? So there is another mistake in this puzzle. And it's right here.
I have a feeling that perhaps... Thank goodness I got that right.
No, this puzzle is dumb. Because it's not really a... Well, it is a constructive thinking puzzle, but the rules are never consistent on what you can place down and what you can't place down. Because the rules of that thing is so straightforward, there shouldn't be any way to make a mistake. But you can. So that's why I kind of prefer to use a guide for that one, because The skewer is easy too.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast. I ain't nothing but a hound's dog.
Okay, guess I do that.
Be lucky if I crack this one. The pieces just fell into place somehow. Get those little grey cells engaged. Ha ha! See? I get them right sometimes.
Okay, that's done. That one's not any trouble. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna get them all in the next half hour. Okay.
I'll have the answer shortly. That was just a simple piece of profiling work.
I don't see how profiling has anything to do with that puzzle. This is probably the easiest puzzle in this. No, I've been getting that on Amazon.
Get those little grey cells engaged? The pieces just fell into place somehow.
I'll get another box. Alright. Moving on to the next puzzle. Alright.
If you'll entertain my idea here. That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
Alright. That one. That one and that one. That one and that one.
So, in conclusion... Thank goodness I got that right.
Yeah, that one breaks its own rules too. Alright, doing this one blind. Okay.
This puzzle's got some bite. That was too easy.
Yeah. Eric, do you know why I'm doing these puzzles? Well, so doing these puzzles gets you museum points. And in the museum, I unlock images that showcases previous
A good puzzle
titles.
is something you have to chew over. They do call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
So that's why I'm doing that. But I wanted to do them off stream, but sometimes I don't have time to do it for some reason. Which is alright. Okay. What other one? No, I didn't. Yep. Nope.
Be lucky if I crack this one. So I solved that little conundrum, eh?
I did all of these puzzles on my other one. This is another puzzle that breaks its own rules. And what I mean by when the puzzle breaks its own rules is that in order to solve these puzzles, you're not supposed to take the rules literally.
I have a feeling that perhaps... Thank goodness I got that right.
All right. Yeah, I didn't expect it to gain that quickly. Okay. So. Huh? Am I on the right one? Hold on. I am on the right one. But what? I'm confused. Okay. Well, I'm assuming not every pirate moves.
This puzzle's got some bite. They don't call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
So then you got puzzles like that that feels incomplete. Two, three. Two, three, four. Two, three. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. Hey. 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3.
Blimey, this is hard work.
You say it's hard
See,
work,
I
but
get them right sometimes.
you don't really know the hard work that's involved. Alright. See, then there's this puzzle that pretty much tells you the answer.
Be lucky if I crack this one. Ha ha! See, I get them right sometimes.
So, in conclusion... Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Get those little grey cells engaged? Ha ha! See? I get them right sometimes.
Okay.
Get those little grey cells engaged? Ha ha! See? I get them right sometimes.
Alright. Back to the one I hate. I'm surprised they created at least 20 of each puzzle. That's insane.
those little grey cells engaged? The pieces just fell into place somehow.
That puzzle is just unnecessarily long. Okay. Not a real burger without cheese.
I have a feeling that perhaps... Still not a patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Okay. I'm sorry, what? Oh, this is what they want me with it. Da-na-na-na.
Be lucky if I crack this one. Ha ha! See? I get them right sometimes.
That is a long, convoluted
This puzzle's got
pipe.
some bite. I ain't nothing but a hound's dog.
Alright, once I get done with this set of puzzles, I'm gonna go back to the museum and spend my points. Whoops.
A good puzzle is something you have to chew over. I ain't nothing but a hound's dog.
Okay.
Blimey, this is hard work.
How was that hard work?
See? I get them right sometimes.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
And a sliced pear. Yeah. Here's why I say that this one breaks its own rules. Make horizontal and vertical cuts in the cake to arrange it so there is at least one strawberry or one chocolate on each piece. Pieces can't have nothing on them. That would never do. And they can't have both a strawberry and a chocolate. That would be unfair. If you create an empty piece, it will turn red. You know what they say, you can't have your cake and eat it too. So, yeah.
Be lucky if I crack this one. Ha ha! See? I get them right sometimes.
Okay.
Be lucky if I crack this one. So I solved that little conundrum, eh? Be lucky if I crack this one. Ha ha! See? I get them right sometimes.
Aha! I just earned... Oh well, we're past the hour, that's why. So I earned 6 fashion farthings because it's past the hour. Alright. Alright.
Be lucky if I crack this one. So I solved that little conundrum, eh?
I'm almost finished with this row of puzzles.
Be lucky if I crack this one. So I solved that little conundrum, eh?
All right.
So, in conclusion... Thank goodness I got that right.
Okay. Oh. 2, 4. 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. 2. 2, 3, 4. 2. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Be lucky if I crack this one. The pieces just fell into place somehow.
Okay. And the penguin one, and then the tower one is the last. Okay. Okay.
Blimey, this is hard work. Ha ha! See? I get them right sometimes.
Alright, last puzzle for the day. No, we're doing this. Alright.
Get those little grey cells engaged. So I solved that little conundrum, eh?
Alright, we're gonna take our 880. Ticket is for travel to a town called Full Sense. Katia is on the same train as Layton and traveling to the same place, but why? Beluga, the rich owner of the Military Express, what's he looking for? Layton finally opens a diabolical box himself, and inside, a terrifying rumor surrounds Anthony Herzen of Herzen Castle. Anton dances divinely with a woman who looks very much like Katia. Layton and Anton clashes in a duel. What is Anton's relationship to Katia? Congratulations, you've unlocked all the items in Diabolical Box. The journey ends when the mystery of Full Sense is finally revealed. Now we're going to Unwound Future. A mysterious letter arrives from Luke Triton, but it comes from the future. The announcement a week earlier of success in building a time machine. The time machine explodes with PM Hawk and Dr. Stongun inside. And I'm out of points. Alright. So that's going to do it for tonight. Alright, so let's go look for a raid target. Alright. We're going to raid Azalea. Let me double check. Because let's do Red Gaming then. Because he's doing Legend of Legacy. Great. Because I was going to raid Jack on Twitch. And she's going to be expecting the raid on Twitch. What? Well, if he's gonna be a content creator, he's gonna have to. Oh, you're talking about her. But most of the time, when she sees the raid, she expects it to go over on Twitch as well. She did it last time. Alright. Well, I'm gonna save her for another time. Red Gaming. Not. Oh. Well, did he not start his stream? Because he was supposed to have been live an hour ago. No, it says going live in 30 minutes and he just never went live. Alright, let's do Schneidog then. He's still alive. He's doing Mario Kart right now. We're gonna raid Jack. We got Snydog set up. Alright, we're going to raid Jack on Twitch. Because we're going to be doing a collab with him tomorrow. Alright. Alright, if you're on YouTube, give Schneidog a like and a subscribe. If you're on Twitch, give Jack a follow, and we are out.